So I asked ChatGPT to write me a tutorial for Godot. We're gonna see how it fares. Push away these recent chats. Go away. Now, if you can't hear me, in some part of the stream, if you are really listening to me, just let me know, because my audio cord that plugs into my microphone is a little busted. I definitely need to get a new one. So I shouldn't be having to move my mic a lot, but just in case, like if I'm, if something were to happen. We like AI professors. All right. So, objective. In this tutorial, you will learn the basics of creating a 2D game in Godot game engine. Prerequisites: install Godot engine. Already did. Basic understanding of program concepts, variables, functions. Step 1. Setting up the new project. Open Godot, click on new project, choose a location to your project and give it a name, select a 2D preset, then when prompted. I'm assuming that's in scene because when I opened this, it didn't prompt me if it was a 2D or 3D game. But I have a node 2D. Apparently everything in Godot are nodes, so step 2, creating the player character. In this scene panel, right click and select add child node. So I'm assuming this is a scene. I see scene. Add child node. Search for kinematic body. Well, that's gonna be an issue. Skeleton. A 2D game object inherited by all 2D relative as a position, rotating, scale, and index. Maybe it's node 2. When was the last major update of Godot? is a good question. Multiplayer spawner, animation player, animation tree, audio stream player, canvas layer, HTTP request, there's spawner, multiplayer synchronizer. Yeah, so I think my best bet would be a node 2. Is it though? Delete node. Do I have to import a bunch of stuff? Huh. A child node. So it is in here. It's a canvas item. Oh! Animated audio. Bone. Collision. Sprite 2D? It's not a kinematic body 2D. Let's try with the sprite. And there. Now where is the sprite? Is it not visible yet? And then it says select player on the second panel in the inspector. Select player on the scene panel. In the inspector panel, add a sprite child node. This will be the visual representation of your player. Oh, okay. It's an empty texture. Is that why we can't see it? What if I drag and dropped one of my files? Can I not? I have to drag and drop into this file. Ah. There we go. But it's much larger. Can I, edit it somehow? Edit the sprite sheet? Oh, this is docs. How do I close this documentation? Let me go away now. I am fine. This is not what I needed. You can go away now. Object is read only. Manage object properties? No. If I hit that, I know it's gonna get rid of my file. I don't want this no more. Can you go away? Go away! Please. Okay, there we go. Bye. Okay. Do I really want to take the time to fix this in pre-post? No, I don't. Where did ChatGPT go? Did I delete it? I'm all over the place. Pardon me for my insanity. Alright, I think I have something corresponds to the tutorial. So I chose an image. It's a sprite 2D. It's region. Oh, it's region that I can be in? Maybe. This just rotates it. Canvas item, visibility. Show behind, top level. Flip children. Okay. So I can't edit the sprite in here. Okay. Or it's collision box. I guess technically it doesn't have collision right now. What I wanted. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to select current. I have to save scene before running. Testing grounds. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so the camera is the blue. Now, how do I adjust that? Where's the camera? Well, I think maybe I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. Okay. So, step 3, creating player movement. Select the player node. Click to add component. So not add child. In the inspector panel, search for scripts. Let's add metadata. Get a new resource memory and edit it. New player. Canvas item. Where? Script. Empty. New script. Create a new script and then player. The script of the following code. It has a keyword extends kinematic body 2D, so hopefully this won't screw up everything, but this is player movement. The fact that I don't have this kinematic body 2D. It uses... I didn't think to go with the C# plugin. Maybe that was a bad idea. But for now, I'm just plugging code in. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Okay. It does not like it because I don't use it. But do I need it? Ugh. How do I comment out in whatever language this is? Let's try a few methods here. Nope. Okay, let's click it. And base self. Okay. So there's clearly some stuff that ChatGPT does not realize that I don't have and I need it. Move and slide motion. So we have the motion for X and Y. We don't have a jump. We have a speed vector. So I don't see us using that. I don't even know what it does. Move and slide? Like slide on the ground? Like, is it its friction component? Who knows? Save the script. Setting up the player's input. Go to the project menu and select project settings. In the left sidebar, click the input map. Oh, input map. Move right, move left. So add new action. Move right. Move left. Move up and down. For now, just do the move right and left. Assign keys to the keys or buttons to each opponent by clicking on them and select the desired key. To the key field. Key field?
Cool.
keyboard keys. Oh, right. And then left. So now, I believe we have enough for, I guess we can't tell if we're moving or not, right? Because this is just a gray screen. Should we put a background in here? Let's see if we can figure it out on our own. I need to figure out how to get rid of these scenes. Alright, so I guess it would just be another sprite. Upper files. Do this background. And I don't like their 2D to 3D. Why can't I see anything? So X, C maybe? Yeah, why can't I see anything that's in, like, even if it's 2D, I should see the plane, the flat 2D plane. I'm gonna have to do more research on that. And it's orthogonal. I should be able to see it. Strange. It's in 2D mode, it doesn't show up in 3D mode, unlike how it does in Unity. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Maybe there's a plugin. Well, and we can't offset its X, or I mean Z. Can't change its Z. Ordering. Ah, there we go. Z is relative. Okay, we are not moving at all. Ooh, okay. because we didn't do the move up and move down. But I got stuck too. Wasted so much time before I decided to just switch to watch a tutorial. I'm currently following a tutorial that ChatGPT has written up. Because I thought maybe that would be a good idea. But maybe I'm starting to think it's not. Okay. So I know why it doesn't like the move up and move down, because I haven't set it up in projects. And I didn't know that was going to be an issue. Ah, yep, that makes sense. Oops. Excuse me? What is my problem? There we go. Did that solve my issue? Of me not moving at all? At least I'm not getting anything. I just got one thing. The parameter delta is never used in the function physics process. If this is intended, prefix it with the underscore delta. Prefix it with the underscore delta? Like that? I messed around all day trying to get ChatGPT to write code and it just didn't work. Yeah, this code isn't working either. I did what you asked. And prefix it. Oh, I don't even know if it's intended. Yeah, okay. I don't even know why I thought that was gonna do something even better. Okay, so do I need collision before it moves like in Unity? Maybe I do. Collision shape 2D? I don't know how to add stuff to here. Alright, so it says click on the node. Choose 2D and select collision shape. Can I just write collision? Where are all these things, ChatGPT? I don't see them. They're not here. Am I looking in the right place? Create new resource. Can I see box collider, or I'm just box shape 3D, shape 3D, shape 2D. Ah! Let's just go with the capsule. Where? Why can't I see it? Did I even do it? Node. Character body 2D, 3D? Oh, it's no longer kinematics? Okay. I need ChatGPT to have all the information. I need it to be relevant, but it's stuck in the past. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. Okay. We're gonna take your advice. So, I know on YouTube, I was listening to some tutorials on YouTube from how to change from Unity to Godot, and a lot of them don't necessarily look. I'm like the type of person that needs to do and follow like step-by-step procedures on how to learn something. You can't just tell me like, oh, this is like this and this is like that, and then that is exactly like this. It's just like, okay, but it doesn't. I see puzzle pieces, but I do not see the full blown puzzle. You know what I'm talking about? So let's just do Godot 2D tutorial. Let's see what happens. Your first 2D game, Godot docs. Oh, perfect. From the hand that feeds. Just do a written tutorial from GD Quest. I found this one. Your first 2D game. In this step-by-step tutorial series, you will create your first complete 2D game with Godot. By the end of the series, you will have a simple yet complete game of your own, like the image below. Dodge the creeps. All right. You will learn how the Godot editor works, how to construct a project, and build a 2D game. While I shake my entire table. But hello, Toaster Wave. Proper introductions are a must. Hello, welcome in. I was making my game in Unity, but then that kind of just went into a trash can, a dumpster fire. You got Mango Vape. This one is from Juicehead brand. I believe it is blue raspberry. Because I like artificially flavored things. Okay, so I will. Should I just delete this whole thing? Should I just delete this whole project? Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Save and close. We're gonna do something. That doesn't do anything. Is it? Did I create a new game file? No, because I'm still in my first steps. Oops. So, new project. We are going to name this Dodge the Creeps. Yeah, I want you to save it to Godot projects, please. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh. The mic's still working? Nice. So we're gonna do, should I do forward? Does it say what I want to do? Create a complete 2D. Maybe I should actually read the tutorial first. You will learn to create a complete 2D game with the Godot editor. Structure a simple game project. Move a player character and change its sprite. Spawn random enemies. Count the score. All right, and more. You will find another series where you can create a similar game, but in 3D. We recommend you start with this one, though. What's the point of this? Money? Well, I live in an American society. I live in America. So, unfortunately, for every American, money... capitalism. Yeah. Money is ultimately always going to be a factor in doing endeavors. But I do have a full-time job, so no, this is not necessarily about the money. It's about making my brain, taking my brain and putting it into a visual art form that people can enjoy and experience. I've been wanting to make a game ever since I was a kid, so I'm doing it. Why start with 2D? Obviously, because it's more simpler. If you are new to game development or unfamiliar with Godot, we recommend starting with the 2D games. This will allow you to become comfortable with both before tackling 3D games, which tend to be more complicated. Yep. You are dealing with a whole other set of rules. And make a game then. That's the plan. You're right on the money. That is the plan. But since Unity decided to be a clusterfuck, I have to start brand new in another engine. I'm at this point, I might just make my own engine. The art is cool so far. Oh, thank you. Oh, so Toaster Wave, you're in my Discord. How far were you in Unity? I'd show you, but I uninstalled Unity because I was I didn't have much space to begin with, and I was just mad at Unity, so just like delete, uninstall. Fuck you. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, you can see some of my art in there. I have more art on my Instagram. You can find the links in my Discord, and you can find a link to my Discord in somewhere on my kick. Your laughter is contagious. Oh, bet. Thank you. Take that as a compliment. And so how far? I got pretty far. Like, I was starting to prototype my game ideas inside Unity. Like COVID. Good thing I'm vaccinated. Alright, so prerequisites. The step-by-step tutorial is intended for beginners who followed the complete getting started. I did not do that, but it's already downloaded, so I'm assuming that's what it's going to tell me, just to download Godot. If you're experienced programmer, you can find the complete demo source code here, Godot demo projects. We prepared some game assets you'll need to download so you can jump straight into the code. Okay. Give me those assets. Give me those tasties. Let's unzip you. Ah, delicious. Beautiful. Oh, it even comes with some fonts? Fancy. Enemy swimming? I kind of want to... Enemy flying? Oh, okay. A little different. A little different. Hit skip, now make the game. I wish I was that smart. I wish I was that brilliant, but unfortunately I am dumber than a rock. That's a lie. I graduated college, but they really went out on the art. Yeah, most definitely. Enemy walking. That's not too different from enemy swimming. It's just spreading its little fins out. Little fins. Little... Alright, anyways. Setting up the project. There's another project, Godot. Oh, yeah. In this short first part, you'll set up and organize a project, launch Godot, and create a new project, period. When creating the new project, you only need to choose a valid project path. You can leave the other default settings alone. So I downloaded the art. So the art archive contains the images and sounds you'll need to be using to make the game. Extract the archive and move the art and fonts directories to your projects directory. Okay. Where did I put the game directory? Hallway test. What did I name it? Oh, I haven't created it yet. But it's not telling me which one I should do. It says just ignore, so it was on forward, so I guess I'll just do a forward plus. Let's find the dodge the creeps. And we will put the art and the fonts in here. Bada bing, bada boom. And we can get rid of that. So this game is designed to for portrait mode. So we need to adjust the size of the game window. Click the project settings. Oh, so we're doing a little mobular action. Project settings. To open the project settings window, open the display. On the left column. Display window. Viewport width 2. Oh, so this is how you adjust the camera. 480. Oops. 2720. Also, render the stretch option. Set mode to canvas items. This mode? It says mode, right? Canvas items. That is no option. Oh, is it this mode? Ah, canvas options. Oh, under the stretch options. I can read. Your room background makes me think you're building a delicious soup from powerful broths I can't even comprehend. My background? My room? So you're telling me my room looks like a kitchen? My tea. I'm a witch for sure. Yeah. Yeah, with my battle angel Alita, my favorite copy. I got my Pokeballs. My Louis Vuittons, my fake ones, because I'm broke. Do you have a big brick? I have a brick in here? I have a marshmallow. There. You see that little marshmallow friend? I don't know what brick you're talking about. You look like you grow your own weed. Yeah, well, I do live in a state where it's completely legal to grow, but no, I do not. I do not have a green thumb. My thumbs are black. Much like my soul. Anyways, let's continue. So canvas items. An aspect keep. It's already on keep. Beautiful. This ensures that the game scales consistently on different size screens. Organizing the project. In this project, you'll make 3 independent scenes: player, mob, and HUD, which will be combined into the game's main scene. In a larger project, it might be useful to create folders to hold that various scenes and their scripts. But for this relatively small game, you can save your screens and scripts in this project root folder, and it identified by res. It's got some res. You can see the project folder in the file system dock in the lower left corner. So are we done with project settings? So I'll just close it. And we're looking at this. Nice. Looks just like the one on screen. With the project in place, you are ready to design the player scene in the next lesson. You are? Congratulations. We're learning together. I am the Padawan and the master at the same time. I am so confused. So basically, we went to project, right? Project settings. We went to Windows. We went to display and then Windows to basically make sure that this game looks like a mobile game. It's in portrait mode. 480 by 720 pixel resolution and canvas item. I don't have no idea what this mode does. Defines how the base size is stretched to fit the resolution of the windows or screen. So I guess obviously different sizes of screens, right? The keep is no description. To keep the aspect ratio, to keep it, keep. It's a keeper. The blind leading the blind. I thought it was the deaf leading the blind. But the blind leading the blind. You're terrible. Yeah, a lot of people say that. So this page is up to date with Godot 4.1. Nice. I think I am in 4.1. Who knows? Creating the player scene. With the project settings in place, we can start working on the player-controlled character. The first scene will define the player object. One of the benefits of creating a separate player scene is that we can test it separately, even before we created other parts of the game. So, node structure. To begin, we need to choose a root node for the player object. As a general rule, a scene's root node should reflect on the object's desired functionality. What the object is. Click the Other Node button to add an Area 2D node to the scene. So that was my first problem. I clicked 2D scene. It's supposed to be Other Node, I suppose. Yeah, you like sending a bunch of emotes. So other node. Godot will display a warning icon next to the node in the scene tree. You can ignore it for now. We will address it later. Oh, this error. This class is marked as experimental. Okay. With Area 2D, you can detect objects that overlap or run into the player. Change the node's name to player by double-clicking on it. Okay. So we're supposed to do Area 2D. All right, so look up Area 2D. Perfect, I found it. Clicking on it. Create, I assume. They kind of just skipped over doing that. They just said click other node, right? And then with Area 2D, you can detect objects. And then name it player. All right. So I'm assuming we click that. We name it player. Change the node's name to player. Yeah. And now that we've set the scene's root node, we can add additional nodes to give it more functionality. Before we add any children, yeah, I don't think you can change root nodes easily by drag and drop. At least Godot hates refactoring. A nose? Root nose? I didn't know Godot has a nose. I guess it does. It has a little boop. It's a little boop. This is how you feel after vaping. That's how I imagine that fish sounds. Mom puns. All right. Okay. Before we add any children to the player node, we want to make sure we don't accidentally move or resize them by clicking on them. Select the node and click the icon to the right of the lock. Its tooltip says make selected nodes children not selectable. So this one. Boop. Can we see it? Oh, it's shrinking. Oh, and we get a warning? What's this warning? This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with any other objects. Makes sense. It's invisible. It's not there. It's unintangible. Fish gross you out? So I don't like the smell of fish, but I do like sushi. Sushi is always bomb. And I don't like cooked fish. Kind of gross. Like cooked tuna. Like I'd rather have tuna raw or seared. But anyways, we digress. So we locked it. There's some notes. Save the scene, click scene, save and press Control S or Windows. So click the scene, Control S. We don't rename it. We're just saving it as player. Save. Oh, okay. All right. For this project, so this is a note. For this project, you will be following the Godot naming conventions. GD script. Classes, nodes use Pascal case. Oh, perfect. That's my favorite. Variables and functions use snake case. I know that actually makes sense. All right. That's like much like every other language. But not snake case. I don't really like snake case. I prefer camel case, but it's whatever. And contains and constants use all caps. Makes sense. Classes, export variables and methods use Pascal case. Private fields use camel case. Okay, so private use camels. Okay, so oh, that's for C#. We don't have the .NET Godot. We're just using GD script, so I guess this doesn't matter. So no camel case for me. Fine. I like tick. Well, I'm glad that you have come to terms with your sexuality. Congratulations. a round of applause for Moo for liking dick. So sprite animation, click on the player node and add Control a child node. All right. Oh, that's easy. Why isn't it Control C for child? Animated sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. Now, is it going to be much easier to do animations in Godot than it is to do Unity? Because that's going to be so awesome. What I hear is Godot does animations for you, so that's cool. I know you couldn't stop moaning. You couldn't stop moaning? I am confused. I am confusion. These animated sprite 2D will handle the appearance and animations for our player. Notice that there is a warning symbol next to the node. I do see that. As an animator sprite 2D requires a sprite frames resource, which is a list of animations it can display. To create one, find a sprite frame property under the animation tab in the inspector and click empty. So we have animated sprite. We are looking at the inspector. We are looking for sprite frame. Under the animation tab? Oh. New sprite frame. Click again to open the sprite frame panel. All right, so new sprite frame. Click again to open the sprite frame panel. All right, so this is our animation frame, animation panel. Let's get back on topic. Well, I mean, you're the one that said you like dick, so how are we gonna make money by not using Unity? That's for damn sure. No. Sell your soul. How? I mean, how do most people make money? They have a job. I mean, Boo isn't that, or Mo isn't that far off. You do sell your soul to a company. I already sold it in the 7th grade. What do you mean by that? How was your nap? It was good. Reaper, should you be in bed? It was good, and I'm actually drinking tea right now, so I don't think I'm gonna be asleep for anytime soon. Become Freemason? Actually, I work with a Freemason. She used to be in a Freemason cult. I shit you not. She has a Freemason tattoo. And I was like, oh, that's cool. What's that from? And she's like, I was in a cult. And I was like, oh, all right. Tell me more. You just got home? From doing what? Were you working all day? I got invited to join in the psych ward. I was like, you guys are actually crazy. They get money. They got money, the Freemasons. Yeah, but you kind of like, if you're a woman like me joining the Freemasons, you're kind of just cannon fodder. For lack of a better term. Free is in their name. Oh, well, not for women. Anyways, so we're animating this, right? On the left of the list of animations, click the default one and rename it to walk. Default walk. Then click the add animation button to create a second animation named up. the add animation. Up. Find the player image in the file system tab. They're in the art folder and unzipped earlier. File system tab. This one. Which one do we want? Drag the two images for each animation named player gray up. So up. Do we drag it into here? So up one, up two. And then we do the same thing for walk. Walk one, walk two. All right. Animations in Godot suck. I hope you can import from Blender in 3D. I thought Godot does take Blender. Does it not take Blender files? I don't plan on doing 3D. My game is going to be a 2D Metroidvania, so I don't see a problem with that. But I wanted to do something that because I have some robots and machines, and animating robots, hand drawing animating robots and machines is time consuming and irritating. So I was thinking, well, I can, oh, and thank you guys for the follows. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I was thinking I can create a model in Blender, right? And then animate it in Blender, right? And then do some funky dunky shit that what's that one game Dead Cells did. Dead Cells, all of their graphical content are 3D models, but pixelated into a 2D version. I want to do that, but then I research into that, and I have complicated as fuck. Same for his. You told me? Oh, I might have not looked at my text for a fat minute. I do not remember you telling me that. Robots versus animals? Yeah, Godot 4 can open Blender files. And why do you say it's not the best? Animating Godot sucks. Oh, like you can import Blender files, but you have to animate them inside Godot, or you can't animate them inside Blender and import. Anyways, I mean, that's not a problem for me because 2D. Nerd. All right. So the player images are a bit too large for the game window. So where is the game window? Oh, this is the game window, the little blue. Okay. Can I move them? All right. So we have to change the scale. Click on the animated sprite 2D node and set the scale property. Oh, that's speed scale. Is that in transform? Scale to half. Another itty bitties. All right. Oh, you can find it in the inspector under the node 2D heading. All right. Node 2D heading? I think I did it right, but oh well. Because I did it under transform. But oh well. Finally, add a collision shape 2D as a child of player. This will determine the player's hitbox. Makes sense. For the character, a capsule shape 2D node gives the best fit. So next to shape in the inspector, click empty. So in player, because we're adding it to, oh, we're adding a child to the player. king of Africa, you're an exiled Nigerian prince who has to skim his way back to the top. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I say you should run with that. That's tiny like my brain. I got a tiny brain. Tiny like my pinky toe. Anyways, let's not talk about feet. Because I know some of you guys will be a little freaky. All right, so how do I add this? So finally add a collision 2D as a child of player. All right, so add child node. Capsule. Why can't I find these? Why? Why? I don't get it. Oh, wait. So next to shape in the inspector, click empty. Oh, okay. This is shape. Is that in animator? No, I would assume it's in player. It's next to shaping the inspector. I don't. Can I not read? I don't see shape. Create a new resource in memory and edit. This is next to inspector. Spell iCup? Dude, do you think I'm a child? That is so old. So old. I need a collision to a child. I can't add it. It won't let me do anything with it. I only see that option for script. Damn you, boomer. Big Google Gaga energy. We're drinking for you for a while. Why did you throw up? Did you make a no? No. What? Okay, how? Tutorial. Doesn't make any sense. Do you have a picture of it? You do. Okay. I only can think of add child node. But it's... And then collision shape 2D. That is what I needed! And then shape empty! Ah! The capsule! Okay. And then drag and drop. Perfect. Oh, we can't get his little feetsies. Little feetsies are a little off-centered. You see that? A little imperfect, but that's fine. Nothing, we don't have to be perfect. Even though I want to. All right, so we did that. When you've finished, the player scene should look like this. Beautiful, it does. Make sure you save the scene again for these changes. In the next part, you'll add a script to the player mode to move in and animate it, and we'll set up the collision detection where the player got hit by something. No, just about headache. The Henny is something else. Ah, the Hennessy! No more drinking. You're cut off, buddy. You can't even spell more right. Oh, Henny delicious though. The honey Hennessy. Tasty. My world is spinning right now. The emotes. Toaster the 0. That reminds me, I need to import my Twitch emotes over to Kick. But tomorrow will be my 6 months of me being banned, so hopefully I can reappeal and then I can go over to Twitch again. I want to get my Twitch account back. Looks like an unknown Pokemon. Quit speaking Mexican. Isn't this what the natives do though? I feel like that's kind of rude. What did you get banned for? My account got hacked and they decided to stream a Elon Musk $2 million giveaway. Bro, I do not have $2 million to give away. That is a fat lie. But yeah, no, I got banned. I'm about to wake up in 5 hours. Oof. Hopefully you don't get hungover. And if you do, I have plenty of what's it called? Pedialyte. Dude, Pedialyte is the best to curing hangovers. Only on Kick. Now I give you a black card just for the day. What's a black card? Oh, like black people card? Or like an actual like black credit card? I'm so confused. Why do you got a surplus of it? Because it was on sale. Okay, so coding the player. In this lesson, you'll add player movement, animation, and set up to detect collision. Isn't this enemy? No, this player, I guess. Oh, the enemy. Okay. So to do this, we need to add some functionality that we can get from built-in node. So we'll add a script. Click the player node and click the attach script button. New script? Oh, right here. Attach new script. All right. In the script settings window, you can leave the default settings alone. Just click create. If you're creating in C# or other languages, select the language from the language drop. You can do other languages than GDScript, and well, not in this plugin because I didn't download it, but I thought it was only C#. This is C# or other languages. Okay. Now, although in their window, players capitalized, but mine's not. So I'm going to change that just to be concise. If this is your first time encountering GDScript, please read a script language before continuing. That's a lot of reading. I'd rather not. We'll just go. You can code in C++. Okay. Nor would I want to code in C++, but that's an option. Okay. So GDScript extends area 2D. So I need this one. So I'll just bloop. Yoink. So what does this do? export var speed. So sensor speed. What's with the export? How fast the player will move. Oh, because you can set up the speed in the inspector. So that's why you would have to export it. Screen size of the game window. Okay. Why is that needed? Using the export keyword on the first variable speed allows you to set it value in the inspector. Ha! Look at that. I'm smart. I knew that. This can be handy for values that you want to be able to adjust, like a node's built-in properties. Click on player node and you'll see that the property now appears in the script variables section in the inspector. Remember, if you change the value here, it will be overridden the value written in the script. And it won't revert, unlike Unity. Alright, well, can you change it in runtime? You probably can't change those in runtime in Godot. That's not a problem. C# in Godot is scary as fuck. Why does it look a lot different than Unity? Does anybody in chat have experience in Unity? I have chicken and biscuit crackers. Come to my mansion. Oh, let me guess. From your comment of chicken and biscuit crackers, you must be from the United Kingdom. Am I correct? Please say I'm correct. All right. So, if you're using C#, you need to rebuild the project assemblies whenever you want to see new export variables or signals. Oh. Okay. The build can be manually triggered by clicking the build button on the top right corner. It would be right here next to forward, but since I don't have .NET version, we won't have to worry about that. A manual build can also be triggered from the MS build panel. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We don't care. All right. So if we get out of the script, oops, wrong button, go away. You should see a speed variable in player. Yes, right. And it's set to 400. The ready function is called when a node enters a scene tree. They're ready? Oh. So are we adding the ready? Ready function is called when a node enters a scene tree, which is a good time to find the size of the game window. All right. So I'm assuming we're copying and pasting in here. Screen size, get viewpoint rectangle size. Nice. Not Alabama. Okay. This is breast and bread in the Wild West. Best bread? Alabama? Huh. So let me tell you, if you're from Alabama, do you have a special relationship with your cousin? You can be honest. Yeah, you like that? Wait, with the bread? Or are you having a little secret, super secret relationship with your cousin? I bet you get down and dirty. Anyways, now we can use the process function to define what the player will do. Underscore process is called every frame, so we'll use it to update elements of our game, which we expect will change often. For the player, we need to do the following: check for input, move in the given direction, play the approaching animation. First, we'll need to check for input. This is the player pressing a key. Player pressing a key? For this game, we'll have 4 direction inputs to check. Input actions are defined in the project settings under input map. Here you can define custom events and assign different keys, mouse events, or other input to them. For this game, we will map the area keys in our 4 directions. You want me to you're asking if I want you just say no, I'm chilling. I'm big chilling, but I think your cousin might. Or your sister, your brother, and maybe your dad. What? Okay, let's go. Click the project heading in the open and project input map tab. Wait. But it just told me now you can use the process function, right? But it didn't give me any code for that. I need all the code, please. Don't leave me hanging. Okay, so all we need is this. That's fine, I guess. So we'll go in the project. We'll go in the project window. We'll go input map. You will do move right, move left. Okay. And then for the right, we'll do D. And then for the left, we'll do A. The listen for input field should be automatically be selected. Press the right key on the keyboard. Oh, yeah. Select the OK button. The right key is now associated with the move right action. Repeat the step and add 3. So move up and move down. Move up will be W. Move down will be S. Now we got our DAOs. Input map should look like this. Kind of. They're using the right, left, down, and up keys. We're doing the DAOs method. Click close button to close the project settings. Note, we only mapped one key to each input action, but you can map multiple keys, joystick buttons, or mouse buttons to the same input action. Nice. You can detect whether a key is pressed using input is action pressed, which returns true if it is pressed or false if it isn't. Ah, now they're giving me the whole code. Delicious. I'm going to snatch that. I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to copy. No. Okay. I thought Godot thought I was still in the ready function. So, yeah, I know. Use space character for indentation instead of tab. Yeah, that's what I heard. Godot is very white space. It cares about white space, which I don't like. Because I like to do. Why? Lord have mercy. I swear, did they do this on purpose in their editor? Like, if you want to be lazy and copy and paste, then you're just gonna have to do this. Mother trucker. I don't need this white space, I think. You tell how irritated I am by my veracity of my clicks. There we go. Okay. So if we look at this code, you get eyebrows done recently? Why, what's wrong with my eyebrows? I mean, I do my eyebrows myself. I don't. So, I'm too poor to get anything done. I cut my own hair. I do my own makeup. I shave my own face. You look good. Oh, well, thank you. Listen here, got skills that save lives? You got skills that save lives? What kind of skills? Are you a nurse? Doctor? Who are you? What are you? All right. So let's take a look. So setting up the velocity to 0. The player movement vector? What is a 0? Interesting. Will it tell us? We'll start by setting the velocity to 0, 0. By default, the player should not be moving. So that's the 0. Okay. I'll take care of you. Oh, if you were my doctor, that's cute. Then we check each input and add subtract from the velocity to obtain a total direction. For example, if you hold right and down at the same time, the resulting velocity vector will be 1, 1. In this case, since we are adding a horizontal and a vertical movement, the player would move faster diagonally than if it would just move horizontally. That makes sense. You're adding 2 values instead of 1. We can prevent that if we normalize velocity, which means we set its length to 1, then multiply it by the desired speed. This means no more fast diagonal movement. How do you normalize? Where is the normalization taking effect? Velocity. Section present. Velocity dot length is greater than 0 velocity. It's right here. Okay. I see. All right. Tip. If you've never used vector math before or need a refresher, you can see the explanation of vector usage in Godot and vector math. It's good to know, but won't be necessary for the rest of the tutorial. I am familiar with vector math. I hate it so much. I hate it with a burning passion, but I am very familiar with it. We also check whether the player is moving, so we can call play or stop at the animated sprite. I see. Animated sprite 2D. So tip number 2, the $sign is shorthand for get node. So the code above animated $animated sprite 2D.play is the same as get node parentheses animated sprite 2D.play. In GD script, the money sign returns the node of the related path from the current node, or returns null if the node is not found. Since animated sprite 2D is a child of the current node, we can use money animated sprite 2D. All right, that makes sense. So we only can use hashtag money when it's a child of the current node. Now that we have a movement direction, we can update the player's position. We can also use clamp to prevent it from leaving the screen. Clamping a value means restricting it by giving it a range. Add the following to the bottom of the process function. Make sure it's not indented under the else. That's why it cares about white space. Oh, I see why. So is it in the process function or just under it? Yeah, no, okay, so. Yeah, okay. So it is in the process. Could have said add the following to the process function, not to the bottom, but oh well. The delta parameter. So tip number 3, the delta parameter in the process function refers to the frame length. The amount of times that the previous frame took to complete. Using this value ensures that the movement will remain consistent even if the frame rate changes. Okay, cool. So close your eyes and just imagine a big brown Mexican burrito looking ass man rubbing them hands after you get done. I'd rather not. I'm okay. I'm okay. I have a partner in crime that gives me all the love and attention I want and deserve. I don't know. I don't need no big brown Mexican burrito looking ass man. I'm quoting you, okay? So you can't take offense. That is a direct quote. All right. Click play scene. And confirm you can move the player around the screen. All right. So let's save. Let's play. Select current. Oh, look, it is even moving. Oh, that animation setup was so fucking easy, dude. Hell yeah. Now, I'm curious on how it handles sprite sheets and not just individual PNGs. That's gonna be interesting to figure out. You should be rubbing your hands. Really? What? I really thought you would be saying something else. Why not rubbing the feet? You know, I've been hard on my feet all day. I've been doing chores, been cleaning the house. My hands don't need the attention. It's my feet. I'll call his mama. Can he bench 225? Probably, actually. No, he's a hunky dude. He's just not Mexican. All right, so there's a warning. If you get an error in the debugging panel that says, I didn't attempt to call function play in base null instances or null instance, this likely means you spelled the name of the animated sprite 2D node wrong. Node names are case sensitive, and node name must match this name you see in the scene tree. I did not get that error. Nice. So I did everything correctly. He passes as man. So I got a question for you. So you say you're in Alabama, and you say you're a, let me quote you again, a big brown Mexican burrito looking ass man. So how's it? Because I heard like states like Alabama and like the southern states are a little racist. So how do you go about, like, do you experience that kind of exclusion in the great state of Alabama? I love white people. Do the white people like you? Do I love you? Hell yeah, nice. Now, is your Mexican food like if you go out in restaurants and like in a Mexican restaurant, is it Mexican food or is it Tex-Mex? So like actual delicious? They like this star whiner? You're gonna have to spell it out. I don't know what you're trying to say. All right, so choosing animation. we're keep going with this tutorial. We're gonna do a we're gonna keep streaming until I have a working game. Hopefully it's not gonna be forever because it's already 12:30 a.m. All right, choose the animations. Now that the player can move, we need to change which animations the animated sprite 2D is playing. Based on this direction, we have the walk animation, which shows the player walking to the right. This animation should be flipped horizontally using the flip. Really? There's a difference in the animation? I thought the legs were just moving outwards. Oh no, I see it. No, I don't. There is no differentiating. I don't. Oh, it's eyeball. It's eyeball. Okay, I see. A beaner. Oh, they like this. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on Kick. They like the bean ween. I feel like that's even worse. The bean ween. Well, that's good. I'm almost out of tea. That's sad. All right. So we have to flip. This animation should be flipped horizontally using the flip H property for the left movement. We also have the up animation, which should be flipped vertically with flip V. So we are setting this into our script. So is this in process? Yes, because process is everything that's... Lord have mercy on us. Oh. Why can't I just easy copy and paste? Why do you have to be case sensitive? Oops, no. Actually, Okay, I was about to say, why you're still red? You shouldn't be red. So now we will be flipping. Oops. There we go. Ah! It's so cute! Do a little dancey dance. I do a little dancey dance. Although, I would prefer to stay upside down when moving left and right when its prior position was upside down. But oh well, that's fine. You're a paramedic? So as a paramedic, what's the craziest, like, save, I guess? What's the craziest thing you ever had to experience as a paramedic? I bet you experienced some wild shit. Like, have you ever had to give someone Narcan? I heard you have to be careful giving people Narcan because, like, they're in fight or flight at that point. Like, they're in shock, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. I never OD'd. I've never had to be put in that position where I OD'd and had Narcan, so I don't know. I don't really, yeah. I work at a school though. I work at a middle school and we have Narcan holders everywhere at the school, which is kind of like sad. Like, these kids shouldn't be doing stuff that requires Narcan. But anyways, so note, the Boolean assignment in the code above are a common shorthand for programmers. Since we are doing a comparison test, yeah, velocity.x is less than 0, or velocity.y is not 0. We can do both at the same time. Consider the both versus code versus the one-line Boolean assignment above. Oh, I see, I see. Ah, cool. It's bedtime for you? All right. You have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Have a wonderful night, and I hope you have sweet dreams. All right. You big brown Mexican burrito looking ass man. That needs to be your new kick name. Your new kick username. Anyways, have a good one. All right, so tip. A common mistake here is to type the name of the animation wrong. The animation name of the sprite panel. That makes sense. If the name is the animated walk, you must use the capital. Yeah. So everything Godot is case sensitive. Makes sense. When you're sure the movement is working correctly, add this line to ready, as the player will be hidden when the game starts. Why? Okay, so I'm curious to what that does. What, it hides the player. Oh. Okay, so we got the player character moving along. I miss you. Oh my gosh. Just keep the tab open. It's fine. You can be my singular viewer. I am going to take a quick break and grab myself some more tea. And it's almost already been 2 hours. I need to get up. I really need a standing desk. They're so goddamn expensive. Oh, all right. I will be right back. Kevin will be taking over the stream while I'm gone. Knock him dead, Kevin. Barely can see you, poor Kevin. right. The tea is secured. Kevin, you have lost all privileges. You are fired. Don't start that yet. It's so early. Alright, again. Oh, a big one. Alright. Doesn't help that I got myself some chamomile because the tea that I was drinking was some green tea, and I started drinking that at 11. And green tea, you know, there's not much caffeine in green tea, but it does keep me up. And so I was planning on staying up maybe until 2 a.m. I'm hoping I will get this game actually done tonight. That'd be cool. Oh, but I need to make sure to chillax so I can get on to bed on time, because with my new job, I will be working a 9 to 5, so I'll be having to get up early. That's always nice. Love getting up early. All right. So, preparing for collision. We want player to detect if it's been hit by an enemy, but we haven't made an enemy yet. That's because we're going to use Godot's signal functionality to make it work. Add the following at the top of the script if you're using. So on my script, the player script, using C# add public partial, so extend area 2D. It's already in there. It wants us to add a signal hit. I'm assuming under the this defines a custom signal called hit that will have our players send out when it collides with an enemy. We will use area 2D to detect the collision. Select the player node and click the node tab next to the inspector tab to see the list of signals the player can emit. All right, so save this. We'll hit the player tab. We click on the node. You can see hit. Click on node tab next to the inspector. Notice our custom hit signal is there as well. Since our enemies are going to be rigid body 2D node, we want the body entered body node 2D signal. The signal will be emitted when a body contacts the player. Click connect in the okay, so we need to find body entered. That's in collision object. So do we double click it? So will be emitted when a body click connect. All right, so it's on. The green, assuming, means on. It says click connect, and the connect a signal window appears. We don't need to change any of these settings. To click connect again, Godot will automatically create a function in your player script. Oh, really? Ah, cool. Nice. Sick. Note the green icon indicating that the signal is connected to the function. Add this code to your function. Oh, that's still toasty. So get rid of the pass. Put in hide. Hit emit. And then tag collision. Shape 2D. Dot set. Deferred. Disabled. True. Alright. Each time an enemy hits the player, the signal is going to be emitted. We need to disable the player's collision so that we don't trigger the hit signal more than once. So, do we still have this hit signal? Oh, but I'm getting rid of it now. Disabling the area's collision shape can cause an error if it happens in the middle of the engine's collision processing. Using set deferred tells Godot to wait to disable the shape until it's safe to do so. Okay. The last piece to add a function we can call to reset the player when we're starting the game. What do you... Oh, okay. So it does need the... Okay. Oh, but it won't activate it until the function hits. Alright, so func start pause. Pause. Show. It's both false, right? And we're not in C# no more. With the player working, we'll work on the enemy in the next lesson. Alright, is it still... It's not there. Okay, so because it's still hiding the body when it unentered. Okay. I guess we're not worried about that right now. Up to date. This page is up to date. Cool. Creating an enemy. Now it's time to make an enemy our players will have to dodge. Their behavior will not be very complex. Mobs will spawn randomly at the edge of the screen, choose a random direction, and move it in a straight line. We'll create a mob scene, which we can then instance to create any number of independent mobs in the game. Click scene. New scene from the top menu and add the following nodes. So, add a new scene? So a new scene. No, not create new mods. Click scene, new scene from the top menu and add the following scene. This new scene? It's a child. Oh, scene, new scene. And then other node, I'm assuming, like we did previously, we'll need rigid body 2D named mob. And then in that, we need an animated sprite. And then within that, we also need a collision shape 2D. And within that, we need a visible on screen notifier 2D. Don't forget to set the children so they can't be selected. All right. Okay. In the rigid body 2D property, set the gravity scale to 0. Oh. So the mob will not fall downward. In addition, under the collision object 2D, select uncheck the one inside the mask property. Unmask. Huh? Where's this? Oh. Collision. Wasn't shape 2D. Or do we need to put a shape in there to I don't see those properties. Hmm? Collision object 2D. Uncheck the one inside the mask property in collision. I feel like that's in here. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay. Oh no, we need a layer. We just get rid of mask. Set the animated sprite 2D like the one we did before. How do we get the little window? This one? Oh, shut that button. I just did this. How did animations? Ah. New sprite frames. No. Okay, actually, let's look at player. What did we do? Sprite frames. We did that. Oh, it's right here. So, what are we doing? Which ones are we doing? Fly, swim, and walk. So if this is fly, so flying 1, flying 2, swimming 1, swimming 2, walk, 2. So we got their animations all fixed. Preview by clicking the play button. I have, what's this issue? unused. Standalone expression line has no effect. Assuming it has no effect because we are not done reading the script. So we won't bother with that. It's funny that they don't mention, oh, you might have gotten this error. If it's supposed to be the case, but I guess we'll find out. So we got the animations done. We can play them. Well, I guess we'll stop playing them. Pause. Like the player image, these mobs image can be scaled down. We'll need to scale down, but only to 3/4. So that will be in mob. Right. Uh-oh. Why are you doing this again? $75. $75. Perfect. A little tinier. As a player scene, add the... So now we're going back to the player. Oh no, as the player scene. So we're doing the capsule collider again. That's in collision shape. And then we'll... Actually, you know, does it suggest what shape should we do? It says capsule. So we'll stick with capsule. Okay. So we need to rotate it. Can we rotate the collision box? Is it in transform? Yes, it is. We'll do 90 degrees. I guess 95. Oh. Enter. There we go. These little feeties are hanging out, but that's, I guess that's fine. Save the scene. Add the script to the mob like this. Alright, so we need to add script. And we'll capitalize the mob. Create. Get rid of this. Sends rigid to 2D. And now let's look at the rest of the script in ready. We play the animation and randomly choose one of the 3 animated types. Oh, so we can have some variety. First, we get the list of animation names from the animated sprites 2D frames property. The animation names: walk, swim, fly. We then need to pick a random number between 1 and 2 to select one of these names from the list. Array indices start at 0, of course. Randi, right here. Modular mob types dot size selects a random integer between 0 and -1. The last piece is to make the mobs delete themselves when they leave the screen. Connect this screen exit signal with the visible on screen notifier 2D node to the mob and add this code. Q free. That's cute. Okay. And this completes the mob scene. With the player and enemies ready, in the next part, you will bring them together in the new scene. We'll make enemies spawn randomly around the game board and move forward, turning our projects into the playable game. All right. The main game scene. Now it's time to bring everything we did together in a playable game scene. Create a new scene and add a node named main. So we need a new scene. I'm assuming it's other node. Just said add a node named main. The reason, hello, Quicksilver. So what kind of node? The reason we are using node instead of node 2D is because this node will be a container for, so just node. Just a regular old schmegular node. Main. It's because the node will be a container for holding game logic. It does not require 2D functionality itself. Alright. Click the instance button represented by a chain link icon and select this saved player. Alright, so link. Player. Open. Now add the following nodes as children of main and name them as shown. Alright. So, but we still have player just chilling there. All right. So we need a timer called mob timer. And I have no idea what you're doing, but it does seem nice. I am following this tutorial, free to use tutorial right from the hands that feed to learn Godot, because I was building my game in Unity. I wasn't that far, so it was not really a risk to change over to engines, but yeah, so changing to Godot. Because if you haven't heard of what's happening with Unity, well, they're being really silly right now, so I don't trust them. And then, so we need another timer. Convenient. Named start timer? No, score timer. Another one named start timer, and then a marker 2D. Oh, whoops. What? Oh, there we go. Named start position. So the mob timer is to control how often mobs spawn, score timer is to increment the score every second, and start timer is to give a delay before starting. Start position is to indicate the player's start position. So set the wait time property of each of the timer nodes as follows. So mob timer will be set to 0.5 seconds. The wait time score timer will be set to 1, and it was already set to 1. Start timer will be set to 2. So in addition, set the one shot property of start timer. So start timer, one shot, to on, and set position of the start position mode node to 240. All right, so start position, set it, the in the transform. 240 to 450. Right, yonkers. So, spawning mobs. Oh, you see? Oh, yes. So, Quicksilver, are you also a developer? What brings you to Kick's software? Actually, what is it called? Software development side of Kick. The no one comes over here side of Kick. Spawning mobs. The main node will be spawning new mods, and we want them to appear at a random location of the edge of the screen. Add a path 2D node named mob path as a child of main. Mob. Kind of new on chat. Is the chat always this weird? Define weird. I am always this weird. I mean, not always. Sometimes I'm sad, but I'm in a goofy mood. I'm a little tired too. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And it doesn't really help I'm drinking chamomile. My eyes are slowly just like anyways, so I got that Path 2D, and you will notice that it comes with a few extra things on top of here. Select the middle one, which is add dot, hopefully, or add point, and draw the path by clicking to add the points at the corners shown. To have the points snap to the grid, make sure to use grid snap and use smart snap, or both selected. So I'll just use grid snap. I don't know which one to use. Grid snap. Add point. Just going across the screen. These options can be found to the left of the lock button and blah, 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 blah. All right. Oh, I did that wrong. Oop. I don't know. I just spit. I don't know how to. I don't know. Okay. I can't adjust the points that I already put down. After placing the 4 points, so I need to. Oh my god. This is annoying. Okay. I can't move this. Oh, there we go. So move that. All right, I want it there. Move this to here. Perfect. Move this to here. Move this to here. Move this to here. Perfect. Click the close curve button and your curve will be completed. Close curve, delete point, close curve. Okay. There's one dude spamming weird comments on here. Oh, are you talking about Mo711? Yeah, that's a bit weird, but I'm quite used to it. Being a woman streamer, you know. I mean, you never can be used to it, but you know, you've gotten over it. I forgot. I'm used to Twitch where viewers that pop in can't see old messages. So I was like, how can you know? How have you been watching me this entire time? All right. Now that the path is defined, add a path follow to the node as a child of mob path and name it. All right. So a child of mob path. We need path follow. Rename it mob spawn location. This node will automatically rotate and follow the path as it moves, so we can use it to select a random position and direct along the path. Your scene should look like this: player, mob timer, score timer, start position, mob path, and mob spawn location as a child. Perfect. Add a script to main. All right. Name it main. Oh, where's the script that I add? Oh. Ooh. Oh, what just happened? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. So I'm in main. A new script. Load. Does it not like me having a script already open? Oh, it's right. I'm done. Oh, I didn't save my mob scene. I think. So I might not understand what I'm trying to do. Am I saving this as main? Click the main mode. Yeah, I guess. No, I should have. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so click the main node and you will see that the mob scene property and the inspector under script variables. So I don't. Mob scene property. Okay. Yep. You can assign the property values in two ways. Drag mob from the file system dock and drop it to the mob scene property. Click down on the arrow. I'd rather do that. Load and then mob. Next, select the instance of the player scene under the main node in the scene dock. Oh, this? And access the node dock on the sidebar. Make sure you have the signals tab selected in the node dock. Node dock on the sidebar? Nodes have one connection. Click to show signals. Signal docks? Open script. Not selectable. Node dock on the sidebar. This node dock? Make sure you have the signals tab selected in the node dock. Signals. You should see the list of signals for the oh, okay, this. All right. Find the double click the hit signal in the list, or right click and select connect. This will open the signal connection dialog. You want to make a few function named game over, which will handle what needs to happen when the game ends. Type game over in the receiver method box. Oh, game over. Which will handle what needs to happen when the game ends. Type game over in the receiver method box. Yeah, oh, whoops. And click connect. You are aiming to have the hit signal emit from the player and handle it in the main script. Add the following code to the new function as well as the new game function, and we'll set everything up for the new game. In which script? Which one? In main, I'm assuming. Yeah, because it has to do with game functions. Okay, so in the game over, score timer. We need to stop the score timer. We also need to stop the mob timer. So prevents sending mods our way. Score will set to 0. Air player start. I can't sleep. Ah, big brown burrito man. Yeah. Dude, you missed it. You missed it. I was dogging on him for calling himself Big Brown Burrito Man. I'm gonna use that now. I'm gonna call your brother that. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Yeah, my sleep has also not been the greatest. Last night I was in that like half sleep state, and didn't really want to get out of bed, but then Kayla was like, hey, you want to go to Safeway with me? And I was like, yeah, why not? And I got some tapioca pudding. Seems like he failed to hit on you. Yeah. As one typically does. Alright, now connect the timeout time signal of each of the timer nodes in the main script. Alright, so more code. Start timer will start the other two timers. Score timer will increment the score by 1. timer. Start. Oop. How did I do that? Score timer. Start. Okay. So on the, let's bring it up. On the, I pinched 225 in my sleep. Yeah, when he asked, I was like, yeah, he probably can. I don't really know what the bench, like what's impressive. I don't know. I don't know anything about benching. I never benched in my life before. So. So on mob timer? Oh, and another function. I noticed this tutorial, it will give you code snippets first before it before it explains it. I'm just like, what? We will create a mob instance, pick a random starting location along the path 2D and set the mob to motion. The path follow 2D node will automatically rotate as it follows the path. So we will use that to select the mob's direction as well as the position. Then we spawn a mob. We pick a random value between 150 to 250 for how fast each mob will move. It would be boring if they all were moving at the same speed. Note that the new instance must be added to the scene using add child. I don't try to sleep again. I don't even remember getting home. Oh my gosh. Did you drive? Did you drive intoxicated? Sally, I'm not happy about it. I don't even remember leaving. Oh my god. At least you got home safe. And hopefully you didn't hit anybody. You'll wake up tomorrow with blood on the front of your car. That's scary. I hope that doesn't happen. Progress ratio. Are we using pi? Not now. Looking to ahead. Random function. Oh, this is where we're using pi for direction. I see why. Because we're using rotation. Oh, you like the sound of my keyboard? Yes, I also very much enjoy the sound of my keyboard. We have to use floating point notation? I mean, that's not a problem, I guess. This is an extra click. Why pi? In functions requiring angles, Godot uses radians, not degrees. Makes sense. Pi represents a half turn in radians, about 3.1415. There is also tua, which is equal to 2 times pi. If you're more comfortable working with degrees, you'll need to use the degree to radians and raised to degree functions and convert between the two. I don't really have a preference, so testing the scene. Let's test the scene to make sure everything is working. Add the new game call to ready. Add this new game call to ready, the ready function in main. My mob. I think I only have ready. No, I have ready in player 2. But just says add this new game call to ready. So the ready function that already exists. I have 2. It just makes more sense to add it to main. No, it doesn't, because I create the new game in. So I'll put it in player. Are we still hiding? Actually, we're gonna put this. Put it under hide. Still getting. So no, we're not supposed to put it there. Did I miss something? No. Just make one then. Hopefully that's what I needed to do. Does it make sense? No, it does. Never mind. Let's also assign main as our main scene, the one that runs automatically when the game launches. Press the play button and select. How do I do that as my main scene? Project settings? General? Mm-hmm. It's our main scene. How do I do that? The one that runs automatically when the game. Press the play button and select main to when prompted. Shit. Current scene? What? What's my problem? Oh, this is supposed to say equals false. One. Player 41. That's on body into 2D. How do I adjust my main scene? Oh, okay. I see. There we go. I don't see any enemies. That's why I don't use it. But it's just a warning, right? It's yellow, not red. It does say error though. But it's not, that's my player, not my enemy, so it's not affecting that. When everything's working, remove. When you sure everything's working, remove. Call to new game from ready. mean, it's not though. My enemies are not showing up. Now nothing's working. It's indented. What are you talking about? Oh, because the function's emptied. But what? Remove the call from new game from... Yeah, but if it doesn't have a call, I should remove the function, right? Entirely? Or am I... Am I putting it not where it's supposed to be? Yeah, it says you should be able to move player around. But I can't. I mean, the enemy should spawn. There's no enemy spawning. So... Why can't I move the screen? There we go. That was a bit weird. Wait, what's my ad spawn location? Where did it go? Maybe that's what's wrong. Yeah, my spawn, it went away. My Pathfinder. Is that my problem? No. Do they have a edit on GitHub? Do they have all the code? All right. Well, I need to go pee. So I'm gonna think about this while I use the restroom because I am confused. All right. So I am wondering. Woo, so in the tutorial, it says to use body, but what happens if I just get rid of it? is gone, but I still have no enemies. Ugh. Get a little chilly. Get cozy. Get cozy. Why am I not seeing enemies? I should. It says should be able to move the player around and see mobs spawning and see the player disappear when it gets hit by a mob. I'm so confused because this new game call is so confusing. Add this new game call to ready, but I've already had 2 ready functions that have stuff in them. Well, this shows a ready function that's empty. I mean, I can play around. Get rid of this. I don't have a ready function in here. I have one here. I'll start it. New game. Correct? It doesn't like that. Not found in the base self, because it's not in here. It's in here, so it's private language. I know that. I know that now. Private by default. Damn. Am I supposed to call on mob timer timeout? Am I supposed to call all these functions on the start of a new game? So a new game starts the score to 0. Player start. All start position. Starts the timer. And then on mob timer timeout. Oh wait. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. So I was thinking, so they're set as a timer, so it will take a little bit to. Oh, it's only 0.5 seconds. Like, what the? Why it's not working. They have a comment. This is C sharp, which I am not using. This doesn't really help me. Cool. I was supposed to do? Ooh. Uh-oh. Back frames. Valid set index oxygen on base, rigid body TD. 2. How do we will create a mob instance. Pick a random starting location along the path to... How do we... Pick your random starting location along the path to D. Oh, starting position? No. How do we select a starting position? Oh no, this... Okay, it's the code. Spawn location. Says now connect timeout signal of each of the timer nodes. The main script. Like connect like this or connect like this? Like on start time or timeout. It says connect to all of them. But when I do, nothing happens. It even says to do it to mob timer. Well, I mean, it breaks. Velocities, no. It's supposed to be rotated. Mob spawn location position, that's fine. Mob spawn progress ratio. It's fine. Mob position, mob spawn position. Velocity, rotated direction. Linear velocity, bar velocity, vector to random function. For range of 250. X value, Z value of 0. Direction. Rotation direction. Yeah, with the rigid value effector 2. I'm using effector 2. Velocity still equals no. So stop what you're doing. Go away. I'm gonna disconnect these. I'm not entirely sure if I'm supposed. The wording is confusing on that section. At least it doesn't break. Does it spawn any? It doesn't spawn anything. Getting really tired looking at this shit. On score timer timeout. It increments it by 1. So that's what it needs to be doing. And then once it starts. So we need them as a signal. Wait, no, I need it on score. No, on score timer timeout. Connect. Please be my issue. On score timer timeout. On score timer timeout. All right, please. Oh. NVIDIA, why do you keep doing that overlay? I don't need an overlay, thank you. Because it thinks I'm playing a game. That's cute. That's funny. Okay, no, wait, okay, so score timer is on score timer timeout. Start timer is on start timer timeout. Mob timer wait, okay, wait, disconnect. So start timer, that needs to be on start timer timeout. Score timer, that needs to be on score timer timeout. Mob timer, why?
perception of you dictate your behavior, you will never grow as a person. But if you leave yourself open to experience, despite what others think, then you will learn and grow.
So it's the mob timer giving me an issue. If this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing. This is the velocity. Oops. Wait, I have a... Wow. Uh, 30 minutes later, ladies and gentlemen, I, my fucking error was missing an eye. Nice. Yeah, I know where that error is. All right. My vape is about to burn, so I need to get some more juice. What a life to live. Oh, ignore this. This looks ugly. Ignore that. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. So we solved the issue. Thank goodness. So now we get to move on. It says when you got everything done, remove the function. Well, it just says remove. Remove new game. But that's weird to have an empty function. Yeah, it's not going to like that. So why? Oh, when everything's working. Okay, so I guess it's gonna make it not work. So actually, I'll put it back in there for now, but commented it. Oops. Window open? A draft. A cold breeze coming my way. Okay. So, heads up display. The final piece of the game needs a user interface to display things like score, a game over message, and restart button. Create a new scene and add a canvas layer to it. Canvas group? Or let's just canvas a layer. Canvas a layer. And name it HUD. Heads up display. An information display that appears as an overlay on top of the game view. The canvas layer node lets us draw a UI element on a layer above the rest of the game so that information it displays isn't covered up by any game elements like the player or mobs. The HUD needs to be displayed with the following information: score changed by score timer, a message such as game over, or get ready, a start button to begin the game. The basic node for UI elements is control. To create your UI, we'll use two types of control nodes: label and button. Create the following as children of the HUD node. We need a label. Named score label. We need another label. Named message. We need a button. Named start button. We need a timer. Named message timer. Click on the score label and type a number into the text field in the inspector. Zero. The default font for control node is small and doesn't scale well. There is a file including the game assets called Zolinium Regular. To use this font, do the following. Under the theme override fonts, choose load. So theme overrides fonts load. All right. The font size is too small. Increase it to 64. Once this is done, once the score label, repeat the changes for the message and start button. Message. Name override, fonts, empty, load. Font size 64. Start button. Start. All right. Control nodes have a position and size, but they also have anchors. Anchors define the origin, the reference point for the edge of the node. Origin, arrange the node as shown below. You can drag the nodes to place them manually, or for more precise placement, use anchor presets. Okay. Oh, so the message. Gosh, this creeps. It creeps. Okay. Now, how do we align this one? Ah. Center. Line with expand. It's not working. Oh, I see. I don't know what these are. Start button anchor. Get rid of the anchor. Alright, oh well. Hopefully that doesn't mess up too bad. Set the horizontal, vertical, and vertical element to center. Choose the anchor preset. Center top. So square label. So okay. And then dodge the creeps, set the horizontal and vertical alignment to center. So set the auto wrap mode to word, otherwise the label will stay on one line. Kind of fix that myself. Kashida justification? Okay, interesting. Under control, layout transforms to X. Transform size to 40 for AD. On the message timer, set the wait time to 2 and set the one shot. The wait time to 2 and one shot property on. Now add the script to the HUD. Signal, start, game. Okay. So this displays a message temporarily. We also need to process what happens when the player loses. The code below will show game over for 2 seconds and return to this title screen. And after a brief pause, show the start button. this function is called when the player loses. It will show game over for 2 seconds and return the title screen, and after a brief pause, show the start button. When you need to pause for a brief time, an alternative to using a timer node is to use this scene trees create timer function. This can be very useful to add delays, such as in an above code where we want to wait some time before showing the start button. Add the code below to HUD to update the score. Connect the timeout and signal of message timer in the preset signal start button and add the following code to the new function. Now that you are done creating the hub scene, go back to main instance the HUD scene in main like you did the player scene. Wait, no. Go back to main. Instantiate HUD. Not being a child of the mod. No. Okay. Instance made like you did the player scene. The scene tree should look like this to make sure you didn't miss anything. I just moved mine over for more organization. Now we need to connect the HUD functionality to our main script. This requires a few additions to the main scene. In the node tab, connect the HUD's start game signal, the new game function of the game mode. So we go to HUD, right? Like the HUD's start game signal. to new game. Uh-oh. Oh, by clicking the pick button in the connect signal window and select the new game. What? Huh? By clicking the pick button. So connect the HUD start game signal to the new game function. By clicking the pick button in the connect a signal window and select connect a signal window? Where's this window you're talking about? Hold on for just a second. Making sure my friend is okay. She's supposed to be home by now. My roommate. I'll call her when I'm done. So, this is confusing. The node tab. This being the node tab, right? And the node tab of what though? Of main or HUD? Connect the start game by clicking the pick button. Pick. But it's not in there. I don't think the moving it around in the hierarchy will change anything. Well, it says clicking the pick button in the connect a signal window. This is the connect the signal. This is the pick button. And select the new game. Get out of there. You don't belong in here. Or... I should just want to see if my head works. Oh, beautiful. I don't know what you're expecting because it's not. So remember to move the call from new game. In new game, update the... Okay. So I'll just do that real quick. So I don't have to fuss about this. There it is! Oh, what the fuck? In game over. We need this function. We don't want to start the new game automatically, so remove the call to new game and ready if you haven't yet. Yeah. You told us to do that twice so far. Finally add this on score timer timeout. Now you're ready to play. Click the play button. All right, let's see. Nice. All right. If you play until game over and then start a new game right away, the creeps from the previous game will still be on the screen. It could be better if we all disappeared at the start of the new game. We just need to wait to tell all the mobs to remove themselves. We can do this with a group feature. If in the mob scene, select the root node and click the node tab next to the inspector, the same place where you find the node signals next to signal. Okay. Oh, crap, I'm getting tired. So select the root node, mob, and in the node tab, access signal, click group, and you can type a new group name and click mob. Now all mobs will be in the mob group. We can then add the following line in the new game function in main. Get free to call group mod Q free. The call group function calls the name function on every mod in a group. In this case, we're telling every mob to delete itself. The game's mostly done at this point. And the next and last part will polish a bit of adding a background, looping music, and some keyboard shortcuts. Alright. That will unfortunately have to be tomorrow because I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. So y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, whatever fucking time it is for you. It's time for me to fucking go to bed. Fuck. So remember to be kind, be grateful, and most importantly, don't be an asshole. I hope to see y'all tomorrow.